Hi guys, welcome back. Thank you for joining us on part 3 of this saga. Shark Fin, Dick Signs, Mark Sterlson, thank you for joining us over here. I am going to leave momentarily. I'm going to go get myself a drink, but I'll be right back. Zani, welcome in. CPEP. WTF, not a single egg or microscope emoji. I know. I need to work on that. I wonder if I have room. Steven makes them for me because I don't know what I'm doing. I just show up. I need a lot of help. So maybe I can get some good clips and ask him to scale them down for me. It's a good idea though. Okay, and I am back. If y'all aren't aware, Jeff P has his auction going on over on his channel. I believe it's the Lake to Land Aquatics auction. So if you guys are in the market for any kind of, I think it's mostly hardware, like dry goods and stuff like that, definitely go and check them out. And I'm sure these babies will be here when they're done. Yes, dry goods auction. Thank you. I stumble. That's why I went to grab myself an Ensure. I need some nutrients. Good evening, Daniel. Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday. We are here waiting, still waiting. Third saga, third installments of waiting for these Trilineatum cories to hatch. We had 2 hatch out yesterday, and these guys are showing no signs of wanting to come out anytime soon. Zenny says, have you tried putting the shade between them and the light for just a few minutes to see if that disturbs their slumber at all? Since you mentioned the light earlier. I have not, but we've turned the light up and they don't like that. But we can try that. We can put a shade between them and the light, a little darker spot, and see what happens. But you guys won't be able to see them as well for a little bit. But for testy reasons, why not? Let me look around and see what I got for blockies. flat piece of paper over it. See, you can say. And I think we'd have to shut the light off. The paper under it isn't enough. Good evening, Uncle Smiley. Thank you for joining us. Nancy, no, still no hatching, right? They're still in their eggs. Lefty like left like likely right. But yeah, we can try a photo period, a short photo period if the light's off for a few minutes, but you guys literally are not going to see anything. You okay with that? Give me thumbs up if you want to give it a photo period of no lights for a little bit, a couple minutes. Turn it on, see what happens. All right, we have a few votes for yes. I don't see any no's in chat arguing it, so let us shut off the light for a little bit, a couple minutes, see how they do. All right, so the light is off, and we'll give them about 5 minutes, and then we'll turn the light back on and see if we have any more action from them. Nancy says that you just got home from the MCA's holiday party. She won a 20-gallon tank, came home with some plants, food, and a Christmas ornament. Awesome! So it says, do you have any brine shrimp handy? Maybe you could pump. Yeah, there's already brine shrimp in there, Zenny. Sometimes it tickles the eggs, but we did put some brine shrimp in there for them already. For the ones I hatched yesterday, because we were looking at their yolk sacs, so one is like 2/3 depleted. The other one's still, it's only about 25% depleted, but they'll still nosh even though they still have the yolk sac. So there is some food in there. There's some brine shrimp. We'll give these guys 3 more minutes, and then we'll turn their light back on and see if we have any movement. Nancy says, I noticed that at least with my shiners, eggs that had normal photo periods hatched faster than ones that only got light when I was checking on them. Yeah, that's the next test I want to do. Is so that I can set up 2 digital mics. I want to do one where there's probably be best if I could do 3, but I can't hook up 3 digital mics to this. But I could try 2 and do one where we have the light on all the time. One where we do the lights and like a normal setting in the aquarium and see if they hatch the same. Like I've had big batches before where they were separated and they were hatched relatively the same. But for scientific purposes, to have it on camera, I think I want to try that if we can. Zen says, I swear on all that is holy, if the light comes back on and someone hatched, I'm going to be so mad at myself. One more minute and we get to turn it back on. As we eat our egg sandwiches, they're so good. All right, it's been 5 minutes. Would you like to turn the light back on, please? It's tucked behind the box right there.
They should have moved it.
Moved it to the hatched ones.
Yeah.
Zen would disown me.
Mm.
Now we wait to see what happens. Ooh, C just gave a nice spin. That little orange guy dancing around in the background is one of the brine shrimps. Ooh, there's one coming up to the eggs. Maybe it'll tickle them. Nope. That's true, Nancy. It's always the best time with the people. The extra things are always a bonus. Ooh, I see a brine shrimp tickling the first egg. No reaction though. I feel like those brine shrimp are the quarter of the size of the Corys. All the bubbles make it look very bubbly for Christmas. Bubble, bubble, bubble. Don't mind that scraping noise in the background. Shane is licking a plate. Hi, Scotty. Welcome in. Says just got home from part-time job. Yeah, you got 2 cats you got to feed now.
The whole family.
Yeah. How's Cheddar doing? Bless you, puppy. Puppy nosies is your good boy. You want a treat? You want your dental stick? Yeah. Here you go, puppy. Good boy. We got 2 left and we gotta get more. Scotty says he slept all freaking day while I was at work. He's bouncing off the walls. That's a cat. They're nocturnal. Have you experienced the 3 a.m. zoomies yet, Scotty? Not you personally.
I can just see Scotty.
Oh my goodness. And a cat costume with the cats. Oh, Zenny, this is just their first running.
Running with the cats.
Oh, Shane, watch out. No, you already got your treat. All gone. All gone. Just one treat. Don't give me those eyes. You only ever get one treat. You know that. Cindy said, well, I didn't say it wouldn't also be midnight, just that this is better. It'll probably be now in 3 a.m. You seem to really enjoy that witching hour run. Maybe they're scaring all the evil spirits out of your house at 3 a.m. when they're doing that run. Who knows? Then he says, okay, I'm done with my burger. After all this egg talk, I had to go fry one to put on top of mine. Oh, that sounds so good. I love egg on a burger, especially it's over easy. It doesn't have the booger on it, but it's still got a little bit of runny yolk to it. It's so good. Anyone else end up having eggs with their dinner or as dinner from watching Egg Watch? So we had eggs and cheese on bagels. Sunny had egg on her burger. Scotty, what are you having for dinner tonight? How about you, Benji? So he says, yeah, I pull the white away from the yolk as it cooks so all the white is firm, but the yolk stays runny AF. I still got to give it a flip, though. Because if you can still see orange, there's still some clear. Where did you find that ball, puppy?
It was out of something.
Oh, it's probably out of that one toy.
It's hard when you can't chew it up.
You can give it a little bit. Oh, it was squeaky. I think I know what that was out of. I just can't remember the name of the toy. Shane destroys most of his toys. He's an aggressive chewer. Then he says, oh yeah, it gets flipped for a minute. No sunny side up for me. I do not eat egg snot either. Good, good. And this is why we are friends. I just can't do it. Nancy said flaccid bacon and runny eggs. Who are you, Miss Ginger? Where's your bowl? Where's your bowl? Is it stuck? You gave Brian the eyes, so the ball stuck. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Steven says, it's important that only the yolk is runny. Runny white is unacceptable. I agree. It's got to be yolk only.
The dog got the squeak again.
Oh, good job. Did you put egg on your pizza this evening, Steven?
You know how to use the stove?
Maybe Lillian made the pizzas.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Jenna allows him to use the stove when she's at home. I know. I'm so dyslexic today. It's horrible. Steven said over medium, like a heavy medium. So basically solid with a little bit of soft in the middle. Yeah, those are pretty good. Those are basically just fried eggs to me. Ooh, number C just gave a spin. No, but I should have. The Supreme Pizza was yucky.
Oh, it's frozen. What are you doing?
Supreme pizzas usually don't come out good, but I like the rice and crust pizzas.
Yeah, they're too watery, and it's hard to get them toppings right on a frozen Supreme.
Yeah.
The peppers and everything. Just doesn't come out right.
Ooh, number B just gave a good spin. Zenny says, Nancy and I eat cooked broccoli. That's the trifecta of evil foods for you. I'm surprised I'm still allowed to be your friend, especially after the hot dogs and chocolate syrup.
What? Party girl.
Oh, right? Zen will tell you she has the refined palate of a toddler. But I like steamed broccoli. I also like raw broccoli. What hot dogs has got to be Hebrew national? And chocolate syrup only if it's real. If it's like the chocolate alcohols type chocolate syrup, then that's gross. What's the matter, puppy? What's the matter?
You gotta go potty?
He makes all kinds of Chewbacca noises all the time. Cork noises. You gotta go outside? Gotta go potty? Ew, I hope not either. Not hot dogs and chocolate syrup at the same time, I hope, Zenny, Mark said. Hi, Craig, Bell, Phantom. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for joining us. Shane, you want to say hi to Phantom? Nope. I'm sure you'll hear him here in a moment. He's making Chewbacca noises. I'm trying to figure out exactly what he wants.
You gotta go outside? Go outside?
I don't think he does. He wants you to go outside with him. Sandy says, I was pregnant when that happened, but it honestly wasn't bad, and it was cold Oscar Mayer wiener from the package with the chocolate syrup on it, and was kind of like a chocolate-covered pretzel, but not.
Yeah, not.
Ew!
Heavy on the not.
Hey, that's what the baby wanted, okay? Just like our first grandkid is basically McChickens. He was formed with McChickens. What's the matter, puppy? No, don't lick the microscope. He's gonna go say hi to the coyotes. He'll be back. We have a large pack of coyotes here. In fact, not too long ago, they left a deer carcass in the back field. Craig says we picked up 2 garage bags of high quality dog food for free. That's not bad. What high quality, so that's good. Zendy says, well, I wanted chocolate covered pretzels, but didn't have any. And when I went to the fridge, it seemed like the best option. Oh my goodness. And you ate it, Zen, like without gagging? I think the weirdest thing I like is still, don't need to be pregnant to eat it, is pineapples with mustard on them. It's got to be the rings. It should. Nancy said, oh, Craig says we got roux and all more for free. You got kangaroo?
Kangaroo meat?
Nancy says Zen cooks stuff that shouldn't be cooked, undercooked stuff that should be well done. Her membership to Team Toddler Palette is being reconsidered. Not going to acknowledge that chocolate hot dog thing. Nancy said it. I just read it. So you guys are allowed to hunt kangaroo there?
Probably like our deer.
I heard them fashioned as horse squirrels, and I'll never think of kangaroo the same again. Squirrels that can knock you out or try to drown your dog. That's crazy.
You even have a season for them, or can you just go get one whenever you want?
Only if it's a bar S hot dogs, then. Angel food cake is like a cloud.
Good. It's even a Twinkie without the filling.
Aren't Twinkies banana flavored?
Twinkie flavor.
Hey, Chu, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. We're here watching. That made me think of the grandbaby. She's mimicking sneezing. She goes, achoo, achoo. But we're here watching some Trilineatum eggs, waiting for their grand arrival into the world. So thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing well this evening, staying warm. Thank you. Hi, Scotty. Welcome back. He says, catching up from when I left, sent you a video. Okay, I will check out the video right now. I'll put it on mute so I can check it out. They're doing pretty good, Scotty. If that was their first meeting, that was a pretty good meeting. Good evening, Al. Yes, we are still waiting. 1, 2, and 3, all still in their eggies. Thank you for tuning back in. Good morning, Mark. Thank you for tuning back in. These eggies are still egging. Still waiting for them to be. I hope you had a good rest. Hi, Lori. Welcome back. Thank you for joining us again. Still waiting on these little eggies. They're giving us a real go of time. Welcome back, Sarah. She says that I'd stop in quickly and see where we're at. We're in the same spot, lovely. Still waiting on these guys to go. It might not be till tomorrow now. Sarah said they're just nice and cozy, clearly. We even tried a period where we gave them 5 minutes with no light at all and turned the light back on, and still very little movement. So they're still pretty cozy in there. But tomorrow makes day 5, and normally these guys hatch day 3, 4. So keep an eye on them. Lori says they're going to hatch, but not till part 6. Don't wish that on me, Lori. I'm gonna have to sage the house now. Oh my goodness, Skull, I missed you coming in. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. This side has been cutting up. I think when the YouTube side acts up, it like stutters over onto the StreamYard side. So I don't see the comments in order, and then they shuffle into order. So if yours is above others, then I miss it, and I'm sorry. But hello, welcome in. Babies are still egging it up.
They were 3 for 11.
Skull says, glad I didn't bet on this. I would owe Brian a steak.
No mistake anyway, no?
Sarah says, I reckon the left is close. I can't remember if that's now A or if that counts as C. The one on the left is A, the one in the middle is B, and the one on the right is C. Ooh, we got our stickers from Outside In Aquatics. Just got them from the mailbox. I had to reorder them since the third one got involved. So left, there's left, middle, and right. 1, 2, 3. A, B, C. Just trying to keep it a little simple. Oh, Kyle sent way more than we bought.
Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle. That's awesome. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Kyle. Right, Stephen? Cow. It's so very nice of him. And he hand wrote a little note. I thought we were the only ones that did that. That's so sweet. Look at all that cow script right there.
That was like my writing.
I know, and it's legible for me. Oh, thank you so very much. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, if these Kanaki eggs do well, that'll be our next egg watch, and that'll be just following in just a couple of days after this.
What?
I was telling them the next egg watch will be Kanakis, since they're spawning today. We haven't done those because they haven't spawned for us in over a freaking year. Wish Richard was here to hear this. They're spawning, Richard. They're spawning. They're spawning all over the place. So this is typically when the party gets going. We've peaked at 11 for this live stream so far. But those who want to be here, watching the eggies. And then a lot of people come back in and check in. It's just the what? No, those are just the busy people that don't want to sit in a chair for over 24 hours waiting for eggs to hatch.
Stupid people with life.
Steven says, I was happy that Corey liked the Fish Room Punk stickers too. Yeah, that was really cool.
Should be good for Kyle.
Yeah, hopefully you can help give Kyle a boost by talking about them on his.
It's a real cool idea. I remember garbage pail kids. I had them when I was a kid.
I thought they were gross. At least these ones aren't gross and covered in boogers and things. I couldn't handle them then because of that.
Those are the Cabbage Patch Kids, and then they did a Garbage Pail Kid.
Yeah. I had a Cabbage Patch Kid doll, but Garbage Pail Kids, like, I was way too little to have, like, be into that. And hearing about it when I was a little older, I was like, ew, gross. The Kyles are cool. I really like Kyles.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get Corey to pop up in the live stream and that'll make the Corys pop.
Yeah, Corey,
Maybe
don't be selfish.
Maybe the Corys are waiting on Corey.
I know you're out there. Show your face.
They're only sitting on a co-op towel. Hi, Big Steve. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I think if Corey just popped up in chat, I'd lay an egg or something.
Maybe Jenna can pull some strings.
We have to have them on again. Are you guys done doing the newlywed game thing?
Did it ever start?
They've done a few episodes of it, yeah. Steven says, put some magic nano feed in there to coax them out.
The pubic hair?
No, what the frick?
Those are mermaid pubes. Mermaid pubes.
He's talking about coaxing the babies out of the eggs. Oh my gosh. Scotty says, I think the Corys are supposed to lay eggs, not you because of Corey. I know, right? Oh my goodness.
Hey, Melvin.
I wouldn't be any better than Eric. I'd be totally starstruck. And hello, Melvin. Welcome back in. How's your evening going? Scotty says, anyone heard from Eric? He okay after last night? I heard from him this morning. He's still alive.
Yeah.
He didn't go to bed.
What did he blame it on? He said something.
He's sick and the babies are sick and that kept him up and that's why it was quiet.
Yeah. It wasn't about Corey at all. Bless his heart.
It was cute.
About Jake and Katie. Hagen Hill Designs. They're both into the fish.
Steven says, we keep talking about doing another newlywed game, but we get distracted and put it on the back burner again. We want y'all, Ed, Oinky, in a third. Yeah, why not the Hoggins? The Hogginses. And 3G's like, what the heck? Pop already. It don't work like that, Greg. These might be late-term babies.
Lori.
Oh, my sister just sent me pictures of my niece making cookies with her.
Making cookies.
Chocolate chip cookies. I love chocolate chip cookies.
They're good if you leave out the chocolate.
But she's the little girl at the very end of the Hot Mess Express that I say, did you just give the fishies a kiss? That one. Elizabeth. My mini me, but blonde. She has her own fish tank, and she has 2 dwarf frogs in there that spawn all the time. They're always laying eggs. And she keeps it all of herself. Yeah, I see that. They're all like napping on each other. Kanekis are canoodling.
More eggs, I'm gonna pull them.
Yay!
Have a couple eggs.
We'll take every Kaneki egg we can find, because man, they've been giving us a run for our money. Now, if the parallelist will just go, Fish and touched the tank earlier. You look for eggs yet?
Touch what?
The parallelist tank. Because he walked by the Kaneki tank and he's like, oh, look, eggs. So I told him to go over there and touch the parallelist tank while he's here.
What, four species we haven't spawned. Out of 16.
Yeah.
The Asperosis, the Parallelus, the Lasers, and the Duplicarius.
And the Schultz side, that makes 17. I think they make 17. I have to count all the cores again.
The black?
Yeah. Because we just got
Oh,
them.
yeah, we just got them.
Yeah, so that's
That.
17, I believe.
So 5 out of 17.
I have to update the book. Because we've added some more fish shows since I last updated the book. Does anyone else keep a rolling book of the species in their house? Remove that, please. Okay. Scotty says I should, I need to, but I don't. Stephen, I keep an iffy mental list. I definitely want to go through and give you guys a fish house tour this winter. But I need to go through and figure out exactly what's in every tank, because Brian moves things around often and I lose track. So I can give you guys the best tour so I don't forget any species that might be in a tank.
We need to go through and put all the new Cory names on all the Cory tanks.
Oh gosh darn it.
Well, we should, so we start.
Well, that one's Hoplisoma.
I know, that one's already. They're all wrong. Everything's wrong. Everything you knew, forget about it, start over.
3G says negative Ghost Rider. He does not keep a list. And Dix, yes, no action
Not
yet.
Lemon Fred.
So I got a little bored earlier, and I was sending some shorts to Mandy to Zen, and I had a giggling so hard because someone drew elephant's face on a pig's bum, so when their tail moved, his nose was. It was so cute. I loved it. Big Steve says, Steven, I received a shirt today. Did I order one, or did you send me one because you're so incredibly generous?
No, you'll get the bill.
It's Christmas time, and he's Santa Claus. Zen said, that and the pug made me LOL. Oh, yeah, I sent her the pug singing corn. Yeah, that was a pug. I was like, wait, that's not a pug. Yeah, that was a pug. Juanita says, I was over at the auction and had to keep slapping my own fingers because it is so cold right now.
Are they auctioning off fish?
Yeah.
Or is it just dry goods?
Yeah, that was dry good auction. We haven't been able to watch over there. And Shane is saying hi in his Chewbacca voice. Melvin says, my night is going well, Roxanne. That's good to hear, Melvin. Steven says, Big Steve, neither. You have a secret admirer and or Santa. Juanita says, know everything. Okay, they're auctioning off. I'm surprised because it's really cold. Some fish in it. Maybe those are overnight shipments. Yes? What's the matter? You want some love? You want some love? Big Steve says, oh, wait, maybe that's my secret Santa gift. That idea came to him all by himself. Oh, goodness. Yeah. He laughed. He's learning to become a hyena. What's the matter, puppy? What's the matter? What's the matter? Shane. I think he misses the baby. He misses the baby.
Quiet around here.
Big Steve says, Steven is a stingy SOB. Juanita says, I need to send my secret Santa victim something, and I am drawing a blank. Why not some fish fan merch of some type, Juanita? Everyone would love that. Big Steve is giggling, and Steven says, and I knows who ordered it. Blah, ha, 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 ho, ho, ho. Or as Lily says, go, go, go. That's how she ho-hos. Go, go, go.
He's off the train.
You got your squeaker off. No more beeps for tonight. Free neck. Because you was such a good boy. Zen says, Nita, what did it say they liked, or did it? Yeah, we didn't do the Secret Santa this year. We gave it a break this year. But I believe Miss Dee and I will be doing the 12 Days of Fishmas again on our channel this year. So you guys get to watch 12 crazy videos, one released each day, to find the clue word, to arrange it into a sentence, to enter it into a Google form doc, to be entered onto the wheel to win a prize. And Nancy says, USPS hasn't updated tracking on the package I'm waiting on to be able to send my Santa package out in 5 days. Oh no. Hopefully it'll be there soon, but that's a good excuse that it's the post office fault, not yours. You're not being lazy, they're just very busy. Big Steve says, Juanita, can't go wrong with Dan's or Wet Spot or Co-op gift card. You can just email those as well.
Or a Pepin Creek gift card. Those are a thing. Just saying.
Bridget says, okay, that's too much.
Or the cow cards.
Yeah.
That's a cool gift.
Outside in. Aquatics cards are awesome. Sunny says, please dumb it down this year since every damn one of us got the secret phrase wrong since you tried to get all smart and switch stuff up. No, 14 of you got it right. No, none of you that entered that Google Doc form got it wrong. Oh, one person did. One person switched up the words. But no, I'm not going to try to make it too difficult this year. No. It was not Zen. But I'm sure she drove herself crazy making sure that was right, thinking Foxy style. Don't try to get out of my head, son. You'll get trapped. Yeah, we'll try to make it easy. So now I got to think of a 12-word phrase to come up for that. I look over and Brian's whole wrist is just in Shane's mouth. What are you doing, puppy? Where's your toy?
Want to say hi to the people?
What's your choice?
Say hi.
He only barks if there's a soccer ball involved. I'm sure we're getting some people's dogs going like Lori's. Sen says, I swear you had to tell us all to go fix it because we all got it backwards at first. I honestly don't remember. Probably.
Sounds like something you do.
Give them a second chance.
Well, you help them all fix it.
Yeah, I'll try to dumb it down this year. But that was fun doing that last year. We need someone to take over Fishmas. I got Fishmas in July covered, Miss Dee Dee and I. We need someone to do Fishmas.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I know it's a lot of work, but
Yeah, you need a crew.
yeah. Miss Dee Dee and I do pretty well. Well, I mean, that's one channel, but it can be done. It can be done. You think those longfin cherry barbs are ready to pull yet?
Think about separating them.
The males from the females?
Yeah,
They go
and
better
just
that
like
way?
Put them in there for hours, you know.
Yeah.
And they won't be.
We've been having an
If you
issue
did an
with...
egg watch on those, you could just get a ton.
Yeah, that'd be so cool just watching them pop out all over the place. But recently we've been having a little bit of an issue where they've been spawning, but the eggs have been fungusing. And we think that's due to the food getting down through the net or them being in there too long and pooping.
Well, we got
so,
30 and 40 in the last tank.
yeah, we still have a bunch from the last spawnings, but the new ones have been getting the
I've
last
just
one.
been trying to get them clean because
Yeah.
we were going to do an egg watch with them.
And you guys don't want to see piles of fungal eggs around the ones that are watching, so.
It eats the poo-poo.
Zen says, I know I wish I had 1/4 of Jenna's skill, but all I could do is wrangle funds of given enough time and post links, so most of the stressful bits are on you, are on all you more techie people-y folks. Yeah, wrangling funds, securing gifts, figuring out like drop ship, like shipping stuff, and making sure there's enough international things so the international people can participate, and coordinating it all to go out, and it all being funded for to be paid to go out because shipping's not cheap, and scheduling all the different live streams for the different people for this. Oh yeah. Yeah. Aroo, puppy, aroo. I want him to go, oh, but he's only ever done it once, and that's because Brian went out of the house when he was a tiny puppy, and he didn't want him to leave him behind. It was the only time I ever heard him do that. Oh. And he is obsessed with chasing feet. Oh, there's a bark. There's a bark. He's a very good boy. But he tries to sneak on the bed now when we're not looking, because we don't want him in the bed. He sheds extra amounts. But recently let him on the foot of the bed for the first time, just cuddle with us for a little bit. He loved it. He was such a good boy. For the longest time, we didn't let him do it because he was still peeing, marking his territory. And plus, he's very, very fuzzy. He uses a lot of fuzz. So Let him try out the edge of the bed, and he did pretty good. So maybe as he gets older, comes down a little bit more, he can have more bedtime. But right now, if we slept with him throughout the night, I'd wake up and he'd be in the middle of us. So he says, I'm a good little worker bee if given specific direction, but I'm not what you call a self-starter. Again, back to the executive function and decision-making skills. It sounds like he's saying words. I know when he wants a hug, he goes, woof. Almost like he's saying love. Steven says, it's a lot of work when dealing with multiple channels, begging certain people to respond to emails, follow directions, but be generally literate. Yes! I mean, we have some of those issues on HME for Fishmas in July, but it's a lot less because it's a much scaled down thing. But yeah, it can be a lot, especially when it's like 10-fold, 20-fold what we do. And number C there, just gave a nice little span. You have them all riled up. What are you doing, poopy poopies? Ching, ching, ching. He's like, hey, Mom, we're playing right now. Went to pet him. He's like, don't touch me. He booped my hand away. So we still have the brine shrimpies tooting around the eggs. I really thought they'd tickle them out of there. That's not Brian, Scotty.
Maybe later.
That is Shane chewing on Brian's hand. This is his like nightcap of energy release.
Pass out.
Yeah. This short burst of energy. And then he'll sleep for the rest of the evening. Then he says, I think it would be easier if we did take the international part and separate it from the U.S. division per se, but then that's twice as many spreadsheets. Someone has to make cough Jenna cough. Jenna. Sure, blame the dog. Shane, can you say hi?
Oh, we just noticed your Crocs today, Scotty.
Yeah, from the clash 2 years ago.
You had axolotls on your Crocs.
We didn't even notice. We were looking through the photos, and Brian's like, look at his Crocs. And I'm like, oh my goodness, how did I not even notice that? Where did you get all those axolotl pins? It was very cool. And we actually have more axolotl tadpoles right now. Shane's Tanks and Bulls sent us some eggs. We got them in the mail yesterday. Most of them have already hatched. They're dooting around over there in the tank. They're doing pretty darn good. So we're going to have a couple baby lottles to raise to have for spring. Better than 157. He just like faced hand to face. Scotty, I'm not a person to notice shoes. Like, I'm a tomboy, not a girl. So shoes are not my thing. He said, I didn't. The devil did that against my will.
And that put those on your Crocs?
When you were sleeping or something? How'd she have access to
She did say
feet?
she had a stain on her comforter.
Oh, when she got there. Her bed skirt.
Yeah.
And we found 5 different forms of antidepressants underneath our bed there.
None of them worked.
I was worried the housekeeper would come back later. looking for her meds. Okay, Shansky, time to calm down. Calm down. Good boy. Hashtag bed skirt. And Shane just sashayed away to go lay on the leather couch. Nope, he came back. He's like, I heard feet. Our dog has a foot fetish.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, his partner in crime is awake. Rex the cat. They are partners in crime. She feeds him aquarium plants. He gladly eats them. Scott says, okay, Mac is locked in the office and I'm locked in my bedroom. We can relax now.
Was the cat messing with you? Scared of the cat?
You don't let Mac sleep in your room with you, Scotty? Oh, he's allergic.
Where'd you get cats?
Because they're adorable. I'm allergic to cats too. We still got 2. I just can't let them scratch me. That's when I have my allergic reaction.
You could have got those hairless ones.
Oh, they're so cute.
They're freaking ugly.
Everyone else thinks they look like a ball sack, but I absolutely love those cats. I love sphinxes. They have a fine layer of fuzz to them. Oh, and the pattern ones, like the black and white ones. Oh, they're so cute. But here you would need to put suntan lotion on them. Sunblock. Sunblock. You don't want them getting darker. Rub some baby oil on the spot.
You can't go outside in the winter here.
No. I don't like Gracie going outside in the winter because for some reason, every time it gets cold, she starts taking her pants off. And what I mean by that, she rips out the lower half of her belly for no reason.
She's fattened up.
I know this year she learned to hunt. When Shane got sick, she would go outside and try to catch food for him to make him feel better, try to get him to eat. That's the first ever time she tried hunting. I think that's very sweet that she tried feeding him. And since then, she's been letting her fur grow back in. Hairless cat is the best. I hated the 70s. Juanita says I'm allergic to cat claws too, and they're dander, but I have always had cats. I love them. I didn't become allergic to cats until I got an orange cat, and he used to scratch me a lot. He was extra playful but sharp about it. And I started swelling from, my cuts would swell from him, and I get really itchy and just feel lethargic. And ever since that cat, any type of cat that I get scratched by now, I get that with. And Big Steve says, I'm sorry, did she say the new crazy cat guy is allergic to cats? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's why he's a crazy cat guy. And have you seen how much more happier Scotty is now with the cats? He's like a dad now. I love it. Those are his sons. Minus when Cheddar peed on the chair.
Don't worry, cat pee don't smell at all.
Steven said, what? Big Steve says, that makes perfect sense. But maybe he's less allergic to cats than he is dogs, or maybe because has a job, the cats are like take care of themselves. But he still has someone to come home to, the little fuzzy butts, because they're always happy to greet you unless they look at you with that mug. Sometimes you get that attitudinal cat, and they're like, feed me, peasant. And maybe I'll let you get in 2 pats. Oh, yeah, male cat pee, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't think at all.
And he just got fixed, too. Those Paleotis are still dancing all over the tank. How are your babies doing today, Stephen? I know you had the one that got stuck, but how are the rest? And Scotty says, my allergies are significantly better now. Domestic short hair is better, I think. Also, if you try to keep the dander down on their body, because what we're truly allergic to is their saliva when they clean themselves, and then it like flakes off like, dead skin particles. It's generally what we're most allergic to. So if you can dry bath them, or if they're okay with baths, maybe you can bathe them every now and again to help with your allergies as well.
Maybe you can get a tortoise.
You can vacuum, mop often, make sure you keep up with the fur, and your allergies shouldn't build up too much.
Dog food? You feed the cats dog food?
Cat food. Well, it said dog. It said dog. So you wipe them down with cat food, okay? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, goodness. I don't think these eggs are going anywhere this evening. Steven says, yeah, we are so sure cat autocorrects to dog on Scotty's phone. My phone changes congrats to vibrates all the time.
Funny.
All the time. It's so annoying. Sometimes I don't double check it before I send it, so it ends up being like vibrates, whatever. Big Steve says, Brian was thinking the same thing I was thinking. Is this dude turning his cat into a dog? The pygmies are out. Maybe they're laying eggs down in there too.
Oh, look, I haven't seen that yet. I'm going to move them over to that one tank.
Yeah. Oh, a shrimp touched him. He got scared.
3 hatches, nice.
Woo! Happy birthday, babies!
No.
Nancy says, wait, does Scotty think he has 2 dogs now? Look what's going on in that Paleotis tank right now. There's 3 guys on one lady, and she's just laying there taking it.
Throwing them around, throwing them off.
They're bouncing off of her.
She's got an egg, 2 eggs in her phone.
Ooh. All right, well, you don't need to tee off anymore. She's already double loaded. Go lay those suckers somewhere, puppies.
Yeah, leave her alone. Get off of her!
The other mama's looking pretty fat too.
I'm not digging on her right now.
No, she's
There's
not.
2 other females.
Yeah, they're not giving off their fur. She's not giving. Yeah, I'm
That
watching.
one.
Those boys are triple teaming her. Quadruple. Look at that. There's one going after the other now.
Oh,
Like,
she laid them.
oh, she just stuck him in the glass.
No, she's got her arm. Look like. No, she still got them.
she's
3
like,
of them.
she's like, psych.
Oh, he's trying to eat them.
Ah. Butt munch.
She's eating them right out of her fins.
Well,
I should have caught it.
I think that was the one I was telling you about the other day. That follows them around and eats the eggs out of their fins.
Yeah.
That one that can't get right. It needs to go in the special needs tank. And Scotty says, isn't that every woman's dream? Steven says, do yours lay eggs with lights on or off? Well, the lights are on right now and they're spawning. I don't know if we've had them with the lights off spawn.
Yeah, we've opened up the eggs.
Have we? Oh, well, Brian says they've spawned with the lights off, so whenever.
Whenever the hell they feel it.
Whenever.
Whenever they're feeling froggy.
Scotty said this stream took a turn. We're talking about the Paleota spawning, Scotty. Don't get too hot on the collar. Better watch out, Shane. Dad's on an office chair and he's mobile.
And I'm mobile.
Time to get some more Kaneki eggs.
The ones I seen earlier are gone, so I'm hoping they're not eating.
Oh no. Maybe we should feed them.
I
So
did
they
already.
oh. Feed them some more.
They're like, they're not sticking to the glass at all. They're just like free balls.
Yeah, like the Simulus eggs.
Just free
So
balls.
Brian's learning that the Kaneki eggs are not as sticky like pygmy eggs aren't as sticky either, and the Simulus eggs are not very sticky, so they seem to be similar.
Same thing.
Big Steve says it depends on who's breeding. If it's that ugly one, they wait till the lights go out. So the Barbados only breed in the dark. The horse-faced Corys.
Some of them must eat pop them or something. Or they didn't pop them.
Yeah, didn't you say there were a few deformed ones?
Yeah.
Deformed eggies.
Deflated.
Deflated. They got ran over. Jeff says, I think they are broken. Yeah, they're still in there. And welcome back, Jeff. We found some Kaneki eggs. So very excited. When do you think those albino longfin cherry barbs are going to be ready to go? Because they're pretty sizable. They are beautiful. The boys are so pink. Thank you.
They're just not laying it for us.
Does anyone have any plans for tomorrow besides football? I hope these guys hatch before 11. Big Steve says, I have to freaking work. Oh, that stinks. Lori says, grandson birthday party. That's awesome. Jeff says, work, and a little more work. Yeah. You doing 7 days a week currently, Jeff? Big Steve says, we have an entire college campus water shut down right now. Tomorrow is going to be interesting turning this back on. Oh, that don't sound fun. Steven says, for tomorrow, fish room stuff, family time, dinner. Nice. Jeff is kind of working 7 days a week, which is the season for heating issues. So they have a water main break on campus or something, Big Steve? Oh, Shane senses a disturbance in the force. 2 of them. Nice. Jeff says 12 on, 2 off, 12 on, and so on until May. Damn. Every 12 days he gets 2 days off, honey. So
too much. You should be working more.
We're never gonna see him again.
You don't need 2 whole days off.
It's too much time Jill gets with them.
So is that next weekend you're going to that reptile thing?
He says, I've been running that schedule since last spring, though. Oh, he still sneaks in visits. Yes, next weekend. Then he says, my anxiety spiked just reading that, Jeff. 12 on, 2 off, 12 on, 2 off, and so on until May.
We're always here, man.
Yep.
Come pick up your barbs.
They're very shy guys, but they're very pretty.
Yeah, they're skittish.
Yeah. They don't want love, so the Odessa's got to go. You will love me. You won't like it. I feel like Elvira. Elmira. No, it's not Elvira. Elmira.
Oh,
Tiny Toons. I'm gonna love it and hug it and kiss it and squeeze it. Zen says, ooh, B keeps moving now. I'm calling that one hatches in the next hour or so, somewhere between 10:45 and 11:15 my time central. And Jeff says, Zen, that's just for the paying job, the remodel and fish room, or every minute I'm not working. I have to put in so many 18 to 22-hour days since I started this project in August.
Well, that's fun, though. That ain't work.
Yeah.
That's good times.
So Zen says, so 11, give or take 15 minutes.
Looks amazing, though, Jeff. It was worth it.
Yeah, I like how that color on the wall cured.
You busted your ass on that and got it done quick.
Yeah, it looks good. You even pulled up all the freaking floors.
Yeah.
You did a great job. Now just leave some room in there for the fat people to walk around. And then Lori says, nope, Zen, not going to hatch till part 6. And Jeff says, appreciate it. Thank you. No, you did an awesome job. No, you don't need to thank us. And Scotty says, working half shift at part-time job.
What are you doing part-time?
You don't need to ask him. Just you can see the pole in his trunk. What do you think Scotty's stage name is?
I'm not. Don't do that.
Jeff says he needs more tanks. How many more? Then he says, Jeff, sir, please don't go having a nervous breakdown on us. I know you want to do all the fun stuff too, but you really should get some sleep. Pull in his trunk, Steve. Of his vehicle. Of his vehicle. Prepositional phrases are important.
What size tanks you still need?
All of them.
It looks pretty full.
It does. Unless
I think you need a new, more 2.5.
Unless he's doing that island still.
Yeah.
Just says 200 to 300-ish before I retire.
You're going to have to make something to put those bad boys.
Yeah, Jill needs to sleep somewhere. I mean, she'll put you outside, but she at least needs a twin.
Might as well build a little shed back there or something.
Steven says, what the hell is a dried 6-month-old sponge that shrimp attack it in the tank? Oh, it's all the gross on it. All the old stuff that has dried and become food particles now. That crusty magic mome. Jeff says, I plan to expand in the future. Nice. Oh, I don't even think I told you guys. What was the last week already? Our next door neighbor's huge shop burnt down to the ground.
It's not Jeff.
It was a massive fire. So much expensive equipment, classic cars and stuff in there, and it was just like crumbled metal piles, smoldering metal pile. It was crazy. Steven, shrimps is nasty. Yes, they are. That's why I don't eat shrimp. They are, if you're a bottom cleaner, I'm not eating you. You're horrible. You don't need to. That giggle said it all. Scotty says, midget firefighter pole dancing pay is amazing. Now you can make up a stage name for him. He says, I'm not taking that bait. Jess says, and I'm really confident I have had at least 2 mental breakdowns. All my original content on Facebook didn't vanish on its own.
Oh, Jeff, I also wanted to...
Speaking of mental breakdowns.
The dude from Just Pets in Appleton emailed us, asked if we were doing wholesale, if we'd sell wholesale or whatever. So I don't know if you're interested. We can give them their information.
Yeah, because we don't do wholesale, but maybe that'll be something you'd be interested in. So yeah, I'll forward it over to you. We need to get some more Hasbrosis.
Appleton.
Yeah, in Appleton, Just Pets. I wonder if we left our card with them, because I love when we go on a drive, because we go on like fish store tours. So we'll go down to some areas that have some good fish stores, and we'll hit up like 5, 6, 7, depending. Usually
1 or 2 will be good.
Yeah, that's just how it is, though. Scotty says security EMS had a huge private boarding campus, K through 12, been there about 8 to 10 years, was full-time for 3 of them. So that's what he's doing. He's security and EMS at a private boarding school. And Jeff says Appleton is way better. Hey, I thought you were going to bed for the night, puppy. He's like, nope, time to chew on the cat.
And that fish cave, as long as you're in Appleton, he buys fish too.
Yeah,
and he pays better than wholesale.
Yeah, he does.
We got decent price for what we've taken him.
And he has some cool fish in there too.
Yeah. He's worth checking out.
All kinds of fish. But he does import most of his fish. Some of them are local hobbyists. Most are imports, but he's always looking to get more hobbyist fish than anything. And he's a really nice guy. I like them. I let him buy some of my axolotls, and I don't let just anybody do that. He says I've chatted with him in the past.
As long as you're over there, go to Green Bay.
Go to advanced.
Yeah.
Yeah. He talked to you easier than he talked to me, but he's very smart. But
Yeah,
I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Shit.
He leaves it at that, but he's a little spicy. Gorgeous store setup. Second largest collection of those metal framed tanks in the country.
I think it's the largest now, if I remember right.
Did he buy that other guy's collection out?
I thought so, something like that.
Well, if so, then he's the largest, because there was one guy above him. I thought he was in California. How do you get all those tanks here? That's crazy.
There's a will, there's a way.
That's just crazy, though.
He's got a bunch of rare shit if you're looking for it.
Yeah, a lot of nice. Yeah,
you're looking for breeding stock, dude. He's got some stuff you probably haven't seen.
That's where we got the purple pencil fish from. He breeds them himself. But we didn't keep those guys too long because I didn't like how they treated the other fish. They are not community-friendly fish.
Yes, L46s and 236 super whites in stock in tanks.
Long fin snow whites. Yeah, all kinds of crazies in stock. Gorgeous. Everything's super healthy. Boosts in every tank growing up to the top.
More boosts.
Beautiful. The pencil fish he might be interested in. Yeah, he's
got all like 5 types.
Yeah, but I know for sure he breeds the purples, which is a very, very deep red. It's like 5 times red. But they're not friendly. Just warning you, they're not. They pick on the shrimp. They pick at the other fishies. They don't like they're like, you got to keep them by themselves. And then they find one that they like pick on. Quality marble hatchets too, yes.
Oh, for sure. I guarantee he's got them.
He does. I remember looking at them. Because I like the hatchet fish. I like to keep them one day for fun.
He's got those African butterflies too. All kinds of cool. He's got the good stuff.
I hear Shane ripping up something.
He's got a water bottle.
What are you doing? You getting in trouble out there? One of these days, puppy, I'm going to make you pick up all your messes with your very short arms. Have you ever seen the reel where they had the cat do that?
Yeah.
Jeff says single species for 99% of my tanks. Nice.
Yeah, you need to hit them up, Jeff. Set aside a couple hours.
Yeah, you need that much time to see everything in all the tanks.
Plus, Dave likes to talk fish, so.
Yes, he does. Highly knowledgeable. He's part of the Milwaukee Aquarium Society, right?
No, he's Green Bay.
Green Bay, yes.
GBAC or something like that.
What's in there? You ready for bed? No, I'll go night-night. You can go lay down. Go lay down. Go to bed. He's yawning at us because he wants to go to sleep. You can go lay down. You see, you don't want to play. puppy is bored. I think all the Corys, excuse me, I think all the Corys are pretty much calm and responding for the evening.
Well, Halianus, they're going at it, but I think he's eating them.
Yeah. Have you figured out which one it is?
Nope.
It's just trademark. Everyone has their own thing. Will you stop chewing on me, puppy? Oh, I didn't even notice he put his ball up here. There you go, puppy. Go catch. I'm sorry. I'm the idiot. Okay, give. Chain. Good boy. We bought him a Kong pacifier and he uses it as a kettlebell. Give. Steven says, 4 hatches so far. Can't tell if Paleotis or Adolphoi. Who cares? Duplicarius as well. Who cares? They're babies. Woo! Happy birthday,
You're going to struggle to tell the Duplicarius from the Adolphoi.
Oh, hell yeah.
I probably wouldn't put those eggs together.
Oh, goodness. Yeah,
that's going to be tough.
Yeah, let us know how you do tell them apart when that comes to it. He says, should I drop a bit of food in there now? It all depends on what their yolk sacs look like. You can wait till morning.
How much water? Fine. What do you got them in?
Yeah, that all depends too.
Is there enough water volume
to handle a dusting? Because they'll mash now, but until their yolk sac is totally depleted, they do not need food. But they might eat some food.
If I put food in the cup and they're just hatched, I'll put a snail in there also. You don't want that food going bad.
He says, I don't know, WTF what I have, likely all duplicarius. Breeding ring and a 29.
So it's in with a large volume of water.
Yeah, so you can add a little bit of powder in there and just add a ram's horn.
Not too much.
Yeah, literally just like a teeny tiny bit. Did you bring me a toy? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? I can't play fetch with you if you don't bring me a toy. What am I going to throw you, my arm? Yeah, when in doubt, always add a ram's horn. Cleanup duty, nursemaids. We should put a ram's horn in here. Maybe they'll hatch these guys. That would at least help dissipate those bubbles on the bottom of the glass. That's why it looks so bright. do you think? Guess you're chopping a ram's horn.
Got one handy.
Yes, I'm looking at one, a nice juicy ram's horn over in the Stardust tank.
Got your tongs.
I have a tong. I have the tongs with no grip. Come here, lady. We have a job for you. You have been selected for a very important mission. Nursemaid, welcome to duty. I'm sure you'll see her go by eventually. He said, medium-sized ram's horn kidnapped. Awesome. Steven said, thanks, Jeff. I'm a master breeder now for sure. Hi, Miss Juanita. How you feeling? Y'all snuggled in the bed for this evening? We just employed a ram's horn nursemaid because Steven's hatchings reminded us that helps.
In the bubbles too.
Oh, look at that. Right for the bubbles. I hope they don't knock the eggs too much out, but hopefully they're a little bit stuck to the glass. We'll see. And this can also eat the already burst membranes. Oh, it's so much fun watching the snail burst all the bubbles. It's like digital bubble wrap. She said, not yet. I'm shopping AliExpress and listening. Stephen P., next step, master shipper. Stephen ships pretty darn well. Have we ever gotten fish from Stephen? I don't remember. I know we've gotten plants from him. Steven says, so I'm hatching on average about $30 worth of fish every 5 months. When is it safe to quit my job? You're still working?
Yeah.
What the heck? You're rich, dude. Oh, goodness. I don't know what that face is that Juanita put. Is that kissy face? Kissy face.
Duck lips.
I don't see a beak. How are the baby goats doing? The kids. Steven says, I have a pretty good track record with shipping fish, actually. He even got plants to us in a heat wave delivered to the wrong house. Yeah, I don't think we've ever gotten any fish from him. I know we've shipped him, like, oh, the guppies for the mosh pit guppies, those beautiful ones. Oh, they were beautiful. We only keep guppies for the axolotls now. Not as a food source until recently. His female's got a taste for guppies, so now there's one in there. But I have another colony breeding up 2 tanks. There's 2? Are they all consolidated into one now? I think they're all in one now.
Oh.
But there's a bunch growing up, so I can add some back in there soon for Duke. They're all grown up. Oh, working on next year's babies. Oh. When we get a goat, we need a Juanita goat. We need a Juanita goat. I can't even imagine what shipping is on a goat. I'm sure Juanita knows, though. I'm sure they've shipped goats before. How much is it to ship a kid, Juanita? I'm sure it's airport to airport. Or maybe they're like transshippers, like people that drive them out. There used to be a TV show about those types of people.
Transshippers?
The people that drive them, like an order across the country.
Oh, and they bid on it?
Sometimes. Or they'll just go, like someone will buy something and then that person's hired to drive it to them. Juanita says, okay, Mr. Ed says he is ready to read.
Ooh.
Ready to read? I'm confused. Steven says 100% the goat would eat that heat pack. Juanita says it cost me $125 to ship in $2 from Iowa. That's honestly not too bad.
Yeah, that's really a lot cheaper than you'd think it'd be to ship a
Yeah, I was thinking like $400 or $500. Oh, he reads to her at bedtime.
Oh, that's sweet.
That is so sweet. All right, well, you go and get your story read to you, and we'll see you in the morning. Have a restful sleep, Miss Juanita, Mr. Ed.
I guess.
That is so cute. Oh, that was 10 years ago for 125. Well, I guess we'll have to find out when we cross that goat bridge. When are these babies gonna make their grand entrance? I'm ready. Okay, is anybody else out there have multiple drinks going at once? Like I have an apple juice, a water, a soda, about to get some milk.
Drink a cider drink?
Does anyone else need multiple drinks at one time, or is it only me? Jeff says water and a soda currently. Yeah, that's typically my go-to. It's mostly water, but I usually have a soda chaser. Sometimes I just need the bubbles. Steven says I've been known to be a beverage goblin sometimes. I don't know why. I just needed a plethora of types of drinks. Yes, that was Brian in the background. I need a plethora of drinks sometimes. No idea. And it didn't used to be that way. And now I like a variety of options. Is everyone prepared for Christmas out there? I know we aren't.
It's over a year away, honey.
Christmas? Over a year away. Jeff said absolutely not. Steven said nope. We had to get creative with a Christmas tree this year. Got 2 cats, a toddler, and a corgi.
There's more to do by here.
Yay!
We're running out of cups.
That's a good problem to have. We have more antennas eggs. We get to go see the holiday train on Monday. Very excited about that. I should actually look that up and make sure it's still on the schedule for the time it was supposed to be. I think it's heading down to Texas this year too, for like northern Texas. I didn't know it went down that far. Where are we?
Go down.
So like here-ish.
So what does it go to that one? Go down the and then follow the same route back up?
I guess so.
Wow, it goes almost to Mexico. That's crazy.
No, I see it goes into Louisiana too. Where is that?
Louisiana.
No, I said when.
A couple different routes go through Louisiana.
Yeah, so maybe Steven could take the kids to see it if it hasn't been yet. I wonder when that is. Where do we find the information? Oh, I just made the map bigger. Oh, what did I do? I'm in Iceland. Can't take me nowhere. There we go. I know, it gets stuck in my head too. Those are the list of performers, but it is linked to schedule. Look at the front of the, look at that.
The Thomas.
It looks like one of them. Okay, so when are they going to be in Louisiana?
Right there.
Oh, they already were
December
there.
3rd. Yeah,
No, they're going to be there. No, they're going to be there the 10th and the 11th. And Leesville and DeQuincy. I don't know where those are in relative terms to you, Stephen, but they're going to be there Tuesday and Wednesday in Leesville and DeQuincy. That's really cool. So if those are near you, oh, they were in Monroe on the 3rd. I think that's closer to him. Baton Rouge, they were there on the 5th. Yeah. Gosh darn it.
You missed the boat.
Aw. I'm sure the kids would have loved that. So for us, for Monday,
no.
I guess they're doing double duties.
Double doo-doo? I don't see Wisconsin on there though.
Yeah, me either. That's just the lower part. Maybe there's another one. Monroe is 3 hours, he said. Oh, that's a few hours away. Oh. It says that's the schedule. Then you click on it, and it's only Texas and Louisiana.
Express. Is that a different one than the one that's coming through Wisconsin?
Maybe that's the one you get a ride on. Maybe. I'm trying to see when it's coming. See if it's on schedule for Wisconsin.
That's Holiday Train. The other one is Holiday Express Train.
Yeah.
So I wonder. Wonder. Okay, so there's two different trains.
Yeah, the one in Louisiana and Texas is the Holiday Express, and then there's the Holiday Train.
It says Express now again.
Train and Express. Oh, it's the darn map.
What happens when you click on the little purple?
It goes away. You gotta tell me where to click though. Like,
well, we go in Louisiana.
Oh, down in the Louisiana.
Steven.
Those are brown, so I think that's just Express.
Those are candy canes.
Yeah, so I think they take you from points, but yeah, it doesn't do anything when you click on the candy. What the crap?
That's some bullshit.
It is. Okay. No performers at this location. Okay, so yeah, that's just the Holiday Express, so they pick you up. It's a trip. Where are we going? Like here?
Next one up. Probably. That really nice.
Toma.
Toma, what you got for me?
So it's expected there between 7:30 and 18 o'clock. And the performers at that station is going to be the Lone Billow and Sierra Kennedy. I've never heard of either of those. I was hoping for KT Tunstall. She's not at that stop. That's okay though. Train location slightly delayed, so
30 delayed.
yeah, because they were expected there at 5:10.
Too far.
Yeah, so very excited though. Very, very excited to see this holiday train. I haven't seen it in like, I don't know, I want to say about 10 years. It's gonna be awesome. Gets me in the Christmas spirit.
Favorite?
Spirit? Where do you get ferret from? Steven said, "Oh my God, your Grand Paleotists are digging up root tabs." Sounds about right. Sounds like they fell a little too far from the tree. They rolled down the hill. That's funny. No, but I already had 2 pieces of peanut butter fudge. Good. I know the dog would like a piece, but that's a no-no. He said, just had to put Massivore pellets in there to get them to stop. They're such little piglets, and I don't know why. You switched to gosh, they were never fed to before. I know I stuttered. That Schultz, I think, sees a pecan. Who's just swimming pollen with them. Those Schultz will dig themselves like halfway down their body into the sand too. They're crazy. The pandas are diggers as well. I put that snail in there to clean up bubbles, and it started to float. And now it's cleaning the surface. It's surface skimming. You're doing your job wrong, Linda. I should have put that giant ram's horn in there. Look at that beast.
See the one in the other room?
Yeah, that's a huge ram's horn. Maybe I need to employ another ram's horn.
I'll get it.
Steven said the snail I just put in the breeding ring is also skimming. I'm about to call him back up. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, the time looking good.
Stevens and I snails are thinking the same. We don't want this job. Here's another juicy ram's horn. That's not too big, but not too small. That one's too big. It's juicy, but it's too juicy for a photo tank. Might get stuck when it turns sideways. I see you. You party. You party. You've been hired. You've been hired. Get on it, Cletus. Do pond snails not do as good of a job cleaning?
I don't know.
They clean in their own way. Like there's spots like they'll pick out and they'll like keep clean, but generally, no, they're not the best cleaners. And I don't trust them. They're a little shifty. Ram's horns are our go-to. Yes, Nathan, these are still the same 3 eggs. And we just employed 2 ram's horns to help us out. I mean, this whole round of me starting keeping fish again started with pond snails, but
we have a lot of pond snails too. For breeding purposes, I would like to throw the ram's horns.
Yeah, breeding the ram's horns only. I haven't seen pond snails eat eggs, but I don't want to give them a chance either. Jess's ram's horns are evil.
Nah, the fucking trumpet snails are evil.
Oh, they're non-stop. How do they get fresh substrate? That's like amaze balls. Nathan says, wow, they do not want to hatch. Come on, y'all. We want to meet you. Exactly. I want to play them the birthday song.
I don't know.
This flippin' snail better not pair a snail onto these eggs. I'll be so upset. It's floating right above them right now. About 6 inches above them. Both will if they are hungry enough. Oh, that's no problem here. We feed well. Well, we've never
noticed with the Corey's eggs. We always have ram's horns in with the Corey's.
Yeah, but we haven't tried them with any other eggs on camera.
I'm sure they'd eat some barb eggs, whatever else. Egg scatters. Really soft.
Well, we should put them on digital and watch and test. But it also
we've
makes me
always had
sad.
snails over the Corey eggs.
Yeah, our nursemaids. Stephen says, yeah, it seems like Cory eggs are just too hard for shrimp and snails to breach. Well, we've had shrimp punctured pygmy eggs before, but that was almost...
But they were ready.
Yeah, they were ready. They were already getting soft, so I don't know if they can puncture like one still in development. But yeah, they are. And they're also very sticky, too, so I think they stick to them a bit. Nathan says, I know a lot say no, but I've had rams and bladder or one or the other and eat Cory eggs on me. Only eggs and snails and tanks, so I know it was the snails unless I had a killer egg.
Well, a lot of people see that and they think, they're eating the eggs, but most likely it was an infertile egg or it was a bad egg and they're eating the bad egg. But we got them on film for days on end, snails walking over the eggs, cleaning them, and so.
Yeah, like if there's life inside, they don't puncture them, but they will eat the membrane. They wait around, waiting for the dinner.
They eat the bad eggs, clean up the area. I wouldn't put them in there with angel eggs or anything like that.
No.
But as far as the Corys go, I don't mind them at all.
So yeah, the eggs might have just gone bad. And then they smelt the bad. Snails are attracted to decay.
I don't know about pond snails, so. We mainly use ram's horns for.
Yep. Yeah, we only have 2 Corys hatched out so far. Everyone else is still in embryo. That's funny, killer egg. Reminds me of the movie Night of the Living Bread. People are going to start thinking that this is just a photo.
If you look close, you can see the little bugs.
Remember Matt accusing us of that last time? They're just trying to get watch hours. It's just a photo. Where is Matt? We are almost 4 hours into our 3rd time. So 24, 25, 26, 27. Almost 28 hours in, Nathan. Kenny! Hi!
Holy shit.
Look who it is.
Heard you moved to Mexico.
How are you and Danny doing?
How you doing, Kenny?
We've been waiting 28 hours for these darn eggs to hatch. Two of their siblings hatched yesterday. We just deployed 2 ram snails in there to help. At least clean up some bubbles so the picture's a little bit less bright.
Did Skipper say that book was $100?
I think so.
Steven Frank.
The catfish book?
Yeah, the new catfish book.
Stephen, Brian's curious if you know how much the new catfish catalog book is. Whatever, I don't remember the name.
Can't remember what the name of it is.
Nathan says, wow, I know they take days, but still I'm going to get an egg out of the fridge and do an egg watch. Hello, shh, don't tell anyone it's not fertile. Today we're hatching chickens. Oh, that's funny. Steven says, I want to say it's like $80 or something, maybe more with shipping. Hello, Select Pet. Welcome in. He says, how do y'all spend the evening with the Nashville Club at their holiday party? Nice.
Hello, John.
Come home with any gifts? We're still waiting on these babies to hatch. One day. They'll see. It's their birthday. Select Pet says, I've been trying really hard not to get any new fish in the past few months, and I did good tonight, although attempted. I only got some magic food and a small Anubias. Steven says, looks like it's 83 pounds with shipping to my address, at least 60 pounds for the book. So like 100. Say the conversion's like $100 total. Nathan says, show the wife the setup y'all have, and now she wants me to do this. At first, she wasn't really on board with the YouTube thing, but lately she's been saying I should do more. Maybe 22, 25 will be the year. Maybe.
There you go.
And this is a really cool thing to do. Get to learn some stuff along the way. And it's like a hangout. It's fun. Steven says 107 USD according to the Googles.
It's a lot of money for.
But it's the book.
Right now, and then 2 years from now, they're going to rename everything and rewrite it all. You suckers.
Probably be more than 2 years, maybe 12. So that's a little less than $10 a year.
We'll probably just Google all the names.
Yes, the new Corey book, Jeff.
I'm going to go through and write all the new names on all the tanks so I can learn them.
Steven said, just saying, PDFs are easier to update. Look at the parallelus go. Not parallelus, Paleatus. My face got stuck. Slug Pat says, let's Do it, Nathan. Kick YouTube into high gear in 2025. I'm going to try to get it back into making content some of the first of the year. Typical me procrastinated a little longer. Hey, it happens. I haven't made a long-form video in hell of a long time.
I've been procrastinating 10 years.
And you're almost at 1,000. Not too far away.
Sympathy sucks.
No. You've made some good content when you had time. But maybe the fish fam could get you to 1,000 by Christmas. I think that's doable. Nathan says, I've thought about redoing the entire room setups. Now I have 15 tanks from 2.5 gallon to 55, so I was thinking of doing all 20s and 10s. It'd be 30, 20 gallons and 9 10s.
Sounds like a plan.
30, 20 gallons? Woo!
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that in one room.
That's real nice. Real nice.
Can your floor support that? First. Yeah, they're usually as slabs.
Bronton.
Hello, Branton. The same shiznit as last time. Still waiting on these babies to hatch.
Got cow stickers.
Yeah, we did. They're so awesome. And he sent extras. So tell him we said thank you very, 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 very much. Steven said some bullshit, Brandon. The brine shrimp can't even pop the bubbles in the background. That's funny. Oh, they're both skimming. What the crap, snails? Francis says, I see a hair in there. That's not hair. It's like a, I don't know what that is. Is that like hair algae?
Mermaid pube.
Mermaid pube. Oh, Lord. Steven, hashtag pube. Slugpad said, it's too much to settle on any one thing in this hobby for me, Nathan. It's part of my problem. Not enough space or money. Yeah, it's so hard to decide when there's so many good fishies out there to keep. It's our problem. Brandon said pines make eggs hatch faster. Science.
Pines?
Pubes.
Oh.
That's going to be the topic of their next live stream. Pubes, the aquarium, and you.
101 uses for pubes.
Oh, Lord. Nathan says, Foxy, Jessica Campbell, I think, LOL, we might find out. I'd have 40 total as I'm keeping the 5 cube on my desk. Why did I read that as cube steak?
Wow, look at there.
Funk! Happy birthday! How you doing? Says if I stared really, really hard till everything goes blurry, I think I could see them move. They do spin every now and again. They are turning. But they don't want to come out yet. There's a ram's horn snail descending upon them. Let's see if it goes straight for them or not. Nathan says, yes, the money for me would be a slow build up with the tanks, but anything is possible if we put our minds to it. Exactly. Yeah, that sail is amazing.
You're in a club down there anyway, can't they? Don't they have a bunch of cheap tanks somewhere?
And Steven said, if you say the secret word next week, aquarium background pubes.
I love when you explained it to Corey and he's like, oh.
Brendan said the secret word should be pube. And Select Packet says, really, did you say cube steak? Now I'm hungry.
Cube steak?
Because I thought it said his 5 cube on desk. I read it as 5 cube steak. My brain just switched everything all up. Or nipple.
Nipple. Fried shrimp in the bag, going back and forth.
Yep. They're getting tired. I think the Rams one is going in the other direction. It's pushing that egg around. Oh, he put the egg on his head. Look, he's walking it up his shell. What is he doing?
Snail stole an egg.
And then he dropped it again. That wasn't cool, dude. Oh, what is he going to do to the three in focus? Francis says, what do y'all feed these when they hatch? We do a powder dusting, like we'll grind our fish food down in a mortar and pestle and we'll dust them with that. And when they're big enough, brine shrimp, but we put some brine shrimp in there to tickle them currently. But powdered food for the first 2 weeks until they can eat brine. Select Pet says, is it a pube if it's on your nipple? That's a new one for me. And Nathan says, so the tank is a couple inches front to back. Did y'all build it? It's like
inch and a half.
Like an inch and a half, 2 inches. And no, we won it from Stephen. And Ryan of Wild Fish Tanks built it. Aquafunk says, I would have never seen those eggs. I would have thought they just bubbles. And Nathan's getting more ads. You gotta get that premium. Don't get any more ads. Brenton says, cool, so Rapashi could work or like a glass Garten shrimp baby. Yeah. I would use generally a king shrimp, baby shrimp powder that would work well. Starting to show on live stream, honey. I think Brian has the tired. But we'll grind up like the Tetra Tropical granules, the Lurb powder, we call it, LRB powder. We have carnivore dust powder as well. What other kind of powders? We have like a Cory mix powder that has like a lot of
shrimp pellets.
Yeah.
Shrimp pellets.
The sinking catfish pellets, yeah, I'll grind those up.
Dust from the tubifix worms.
Tubifix worm dust, yeah, they go ham for that stuff. So any powdery substance from any of your foods does them really good. This says, yeah, I know, but the money, some months are really, really slow for me right now. Still trying to build up the clientele. December is my best month for work because I set up Christmas for a lot of people. Oh, you're stringing up their lights and stuff? So that's why I can participate in Fishmas. Oh, the Secret Santa. Yeah, we didn't do that this year. Brandon says, I got gold lasers today and I can't wait for eggs from these guys. Oh my goodness, cool. That's awesome. Where'd you get them from?
Tristan. It's everything. Tristan.
Giving away all his secrets.
Yeah, I want to check out his place someday.
You were right, Tristan's. Nathan says, yeah, I used to do it professionally for about 15 years. Aquafunk says, okay, I'm going night-night now. Somebody wake me when it's time to push. Sweet dreams, Aquafunk.
Night, Paul.
Hey, Zen, the eggs are still eggs.
Yeah.
You missed the mermaid pube chat. He said he hooked me up. He knows the fry go to him. That's one word I actually figured out on my own, Branson. Otherwise, I haven't been doing too good today. My dyslexia has been striking hard. He says, apparently I can't type and lay down and type. And we are exactly 4 hours into our third installment of When the Crap Are You Gonna Hatch? He said, OMG, or formulate complete sentences. Oh, same here. It's just Saturday, that's all. It's Saturday, right? Then he says, sorry, I was feeding the Hillies and took video to send you. They won't stop multiplying. You know what? Shut up, Sen. Just shut up. It's so not even fair. We'll have to get some more from you in the spring. I don't know what happened, but the colony crashed, and I think we have 2 of those guys left. I think it's because I didn't curse at them like you do. I'll try to be meaner to them next time. But yeah, I don't know what happened. They have plenty of food, love. Checked on them. Only at 2. Super sad. Brett says, I want some hill streams. They look fun. Oh my goodness, they're so much fun. Those little flappy flaps. I love the hill stream loaches, and I love the Borneo loaches. They're smaller than the hill streams, and they're so stinking cute. And Steven says, magic hill stream water. She really does. I need to, you know what? Have you had a sample of Zen's water? We need to know what's in it. She says, they're really multiplying because I have nowhere to take them. They're trying to make me set up more tanks, and I'm convinced. Nathan says, Zen, I totally want a few if I could be added to the list. I'm sure you have fish nerds that want them. Everybody wants some of Zen's hill streams. They're so cool. Yeah, Zen just doesn't give her flappy flaps to anybody. Those Kanekis are really messing up that tank. It's the most active I've seen them all year. Zenny says she has a list of 4 people. She'll just have to send an OS and us start parting them out for her. Another Kaneki egg check. Branton said, I just had green anise eggs, fungus on me, and I don't think they were fertilized. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hopefully they'll go again for you and get it right this time, but that does happen. Maybe you need to sing them songs or something. That's what I do. I read them stories, sing them songs. I play with them with a laser light or my finger. Give them lots of attention, overfeed them. He said it's okay. It was their time, their first time. Yeah. It's like these Trilineatum eggs are our first, and we had a couple from the batch fungus, so we don't have many. But they're trying to make more. Just so very excited to have these guys. They're very sentimental to me. They're the first fish I didn't kill. And I still have one original one from the original pack way back when, and she's up with them. So, it's like homecoming. It's so very cool. The lineage continues. I get to keep a little bit of my first batch with me for a while longer. That makes me oddly emotional. Don't worry, Zen, I'm not going to cry. Then he said, "Don't you dare, woman!" No one's ever allowed to cry in front of Zen. She doesn't want us to know she has a soft side, and she'll cry too. Zenny said, between Foxy and Eric, I'm gonna need to buy stock and Kleenex. We make her cry a lot, I guess. Is it because I'm so stupid, Zen? I'm sorry. Zenny says, but yet all the focus on questions I would always ask always made people cry, and then I would cry, and it was awful. I'm just a glutton for punishment. Ah, Zenny, we love you anyways. Brandon said, so are you guys just staring at the eggs like the rest of us? That and doing fish stuff. Right now, they're all getting fed for the night. Brian's checking babies, seeing if any of the mops have hatched out anymore. Doing the rounds. How many tanks do we have in this room now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. We have 39 tanks in here right now. And then we have 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 or 16 in the bedroom. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 8 in the living room. Nathan said, eggs? What eggs? Nathan says, I can't wait until the fall. That's the next season, right? I'll be getting some truck goodies finally from Curtis. It's a must-have for me. Oh, yeah, they're so cool. Zen says, Branton, occasionally beef moves. It's riveting. And occasionally message with Foxy. Eggs? What eggs? Zenny says, Nathan, it's fall now. Winter's coming. What do you mean it's fall? Where? Fall fell already. It's winter. Brenton says, I should have trout fry in the spring. That's cool.
Ooh, what
awesome.
kind of trout? Rainbow?
I think he means goodies. Nathan says, okay, so spring after winter. Curtis said he had some ready. Oh, the Florida school system, guys. What comes after winter? Fall?
They don't know seasons.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, they don't have any.
They only have one, tornado season. Or hurricane.
Yeah, hurricane. Nathan says Florida has only 2 seasons, summer and hot or summer. And Branson says, yeah, the Iliodon. The only live bearers we have are the guppies, and they're my axolotl's pets. I used to keep a lot of guppies, but we kind of moved on from the live bearers. But we had some from Skull. Oh goodness, they were so stinking cute. What were they? I can't think of the name of them. And then we had some from Kenny as well, and those were the... Oh, they had the little butt tufts. They were so cute. I can't think of the name. They were really cool. I can almost see the name written on the fish tank, but Nathan said school? What school? For real though, Florida school sucked, but I only went to 8th and started working. They just pass you no matter what down here. I did 0 classwork or homework and still passed. Aww. I had more homework to do than I attended school hours after school every day. So much homework. But that's what happens when you let people know you're smart. They make you do more things. I really wish the education system was pretty much equal across the board. Good. There's pockets of good and there's pockets of not so good and there's pockets of in between. Brandon said he quit school when he was 16 and got a job. Gonna have to get you an abacus, Nathan. Oh my goodness, Zenny, that's so many. She sent me a video, and that's a lot of fish. Holy crap. How many did you start with? Because that's like 1,000,004. That's bananas. You need 2 to 3 more tanks for all of them. Holy crap, woman. Then he said she quit and then she got her GED. Hey, good enough diplomas. They're still diplomas. They're good enough. Brent says, that music is making my eyes heavy. I'm sorry. Steven said it was inspirational. I made it on Suno. It's called When Will We Be? Because when the heck will these eggs be already? Nathan says, a what? I take me temperature by mouth. Thank you very much. Abacus. It's that board with all the beads on it so you can count to 100. Trying to give you a chance here, buddy. Steven says, I went and got a degree in a language I already speak. Nathan says, I wasn't pregnant, but similar situation as well. Made a kid at 17, turned 18 a few months later. Yeah, because if you got pregnant, Nathan, you'd be rich. Zed says, started with 8 originally from Steamfot like 5 years ago, then like 20, 25 after that last tornado took out 75. I think I have even more than ever now. Holy crap. Yeah, there's so many. I didn't see a surface without a hill stream on it, Zenny. Brenton says, LOL, don't be sorry. It's been a long day. We had a bunch of people over for my eldest birthday. Turned a happy birthday. Very happy birthday to you. And I have to give fish tank tours to everyone. What's the weirdest question you got to ask? Because for us, it's usually, are those saltwater? Oh, goodness. Yes, very merry birthday, little one. And if y'all don't know, Jen Yu is home from the hospital, home and resting. So very happy she's home now. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Are these plants real? Francis says they would ask me about every plant and if it was real. It's usually the plants that catch the people. And then when they're looking at the plants, they see the fish sometimes. Oh, I have a photo of Lily in the pool. Lily went in the pool for the first time today. Nathan says, I was asked by my neighbor kid if the tanks had fish in them. I showed him the room through the window last night. Mind you, the main wall has 11 tanks on it. Nope, I just keep water for fun, buddy. Well, that's really what we are. We're like secret chemists, always trying to figure out the parameters. Oh, no, I didn't look all the way down. Oh, she's so cute. Branson says, and apparently not everyone knows there is freshwater shrimp and that you don't eat all of them. They always ask, do you eat those? No, they're like $6, $7, $8, $9 a piece. No, I'm not eating those shrimp. Jeff said that's where the popcorn shrimp come from. Nathan says, I didn't know about freshwater shrimp for the longest time. Honestly, it wasn't until I was brought to the fish shop I learned of them, so about 3.5 years ago. And he says, I knew of ghost shrimp, but not the fancy ones. Yeah, before I moved in with Brian, I was always afraid to keep the Neos because I thought, well, if the ghost shrimp don't survive, then Neos won't. And apparently that was the wrong thing because ghost shrimp never survive. And Neos would have been fine in my 8.2 water there. Yeah, I would have had like a shrimp paradise going on. Those Hasbrosis are always chasing, but we need a couple more. They're so pretty. I just want to pet one time. One of the purple harlequin rasbors let me pet it the other day. Didn't bother him at all. I don't like when the shrimp touch me though, they're sharp. Makes me think of Freddy Krueger. Jeff says, I had a colony of ghost shrimp going. They got boiled. Ugh. Oh no.
Boiled and eaten?
Probably they got cooked. Like too hot, maybe. That stinks, Jeff. I'm sorry. Brandon says, I've honestly never tried ghost shrimp. They're fugly. Well, I just wanted to see if I could keep them alive, because if they stayed alive, my theory was I can keep Neos, but they always die. I used to buy them for feeders for fish way back when. And some of them are cannibalistic, depending on which ghost shrimp they are. Because there's different ones, and I didn't know that then either. Because I was like, why am I always only ever left with one? Because he is the Highlander. Jeff says, yeah, during the rash of stuck on heaters. Ugh. Oh, man.
Did they come from where I think they came from?
I've got 3 of my 4 beverages gone. Drink my juice, my milk, and most of my water. I have like a sip left in it. Nathan says, have y'all heard of the food? Oh, you've asked us this already. No, I have not, honestly. I've never heard of that food. I'm a little frou-frou when it comes to what foods we feed the fishies. So we feed a lot of Agcor, Dr. Basilier's, Akari stuff, Crayfish Empire, the cookie pellets they really like. We feed earthworm pellets, blackworm pellets.
Yeah, we've been getting stuff from the swap down there from Westlake Aquatics.
We got some kind of ground up bug bits that smell like pure cat box, but they go crazy.
With the cories, though.
Yeah, it's really making them spawn. Dried tubifex worms they love. They don't eat the same thing in the same week ever here. But we literally have shelves of fish food. But we have a lot of fish too, so they all go through it. Zenny says, okay, I posted the video I sent you on Fish Court if anyone wants to see the wall-to-wall hillies. Yeah, it's bananas. Definitely go check that out. Brendan says, I never had a heater stick on, knock on wood. They always just die. That's being said, I typically don't use them. Yeah, we don't use a lot of them here, but we've had most of them just stop. But
once in a while, we'll get one stuck on.
Yeah.
Happened in the Alton tank a few months ago.
Yeah. They were so healthy, and now they're struggling. It's been
yeah, we lost one, and the 4 that are left are not quite right.
And we lost our discus that was in their Highlander. It was just sad. Such beautiful, beautiful, big, gorgeous fish. And Simple heater malfunction, man, and it's just so sad. And they were already getting so tall that they were ready to be moved to the 125. We still have 4, like Brian said, but yeah, they're not looking like they did. I hate heaters, but I also can't keep the house at 82.
I couldn't live in it. No way.
Brand's like, damn, Zen, let me get some. Yeah, there's so many in there. I think you could harvest from there and still not even make a dent.
Yeah, I don't like it warm though.
Yeah, what's the temp in your fish room? Well, I'm on blood thinner, so as long as I'm not moving, it's okay. Once I'm moving, I'm sweating 85. Wow. Wait. No wonder why you're so skinny.
On purpose?
It's winter. What are you doing?
You got that freaking beard too. That's gotta be. Hey, look! Here comes a snail.
Oh, let's see what it does to them. Oh, it's gonna move them out of position, isn't it?
It's back a little bit.
But it got rid of some bubbles.
Oh
no! Uh-oh. The baby's like, save me! It's got some kind of something stuck to it. This is the one that picked up the
egg sac.
This is the one that picked
like
up the baby before it put it on its back and then walked up the wall. And Steven says, I like it axolotl temp all year long.
Right.
I'm like a 70-degree person. 70. I'm a neutral temp. Zen said the electronics and the dehumidifier heat the room.
Yeah, with some pets going. And some of the fish won't like it.
Yeah. The axolotls would hate it.
Yeah.
They stay really cold on the floor, though. '76 is perfect. I like 70, 72.
Outside, yeah.
Zenny says, have you ever seen the original Dr. Dolittle with the Rex Harrison and the giant snail? That gave me wicked flashbacks of that movie. Yes, I have. Oh, that snail's making a U-turn. But I don't know what's stuck to that snail's butt.
It looks like a sack of pond snail eggs.
Who knows? Jeff says, in the summer, I will open the registers to allow the AC in. It's bulldozing another egg.
We just want them to knock some of them bubbles off.
Yeah, they're just in there for bubble cleanup.
And yeah,
look, he's playing soccer with the egg behind him.
Look at that.
No harm to the baby. If I see him doing anything funky, I'll pull him right out of there.
They might force it.
Yeah, they'll help them hatch. So that's the nursemaid. But I mean, I don't see them biting on them.
What's that white stuff that's hanging off the back?
I mean, I think it's just like schmutz. I don't know.
Oh, he's coming back.
Snail on core.
Maybe he's gonna push the fourth egg into the sea.
Well, it's lingering in the background now, unless it's going along for the ride.
He's pushing this stuff.
He's like, get off me, stop touching me, kid. Jess says easy food first. There's no other food in there. I left the brine shrimp behind. They're currently eating bubbles. Well, look at that. Less bubbleage already. Oh, no.
They'll eat the yolk sacs after, though.
Yeah.
Or
the egg membrane. That snail spent too much time with that.
Oh, here it goes. Here it comes.
What's going to happen?
No.
Oh. Look at that beautiful face.
That's a nice picture of a snail.
I'm going after the... What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's eating the pube.
No, he's eating the bad membrane. So he's eating the expelled... No, he's eating the old membrane, the hatched one that was there.
No, it's still there. It's to the right now.
No, I'm saying the one that already hatched, he just ate it.
No, it's behind the other egg. It's exactly behind the other egg now.
Oh, that's a brine shrimp stuck to his butt.
Pushed it over.
That's a brine shrimp stuck
to his butt. I don't know what that white thing is to his butt, though.
Yeah, it seems like just schmutz.
Schmeckle.
He's got to eat the pube. Steven says, nice, cleared up almost all the bubbles, right? Look at, he's
rounding them up for us.
He's a beast. He's wiping his butt on him. He farted in your general direction is what he's saying.
What my palm in your ear? He's gonna bust one open, maybe.
What the shell buddy, right?
Oh, in a china shop. Well, now 1 and 2 is now.
That's a piece of poop stuck to him with some schmutz on top of that.
1 and 2 is now 2 and 3.
He's like, don't you dare shuffle those eggs. Fishner said, who's touching butts? That's how you summon Keith. But touching where? He said, oh snap, he's playing the shell game with them.
Yeah. Oh, that shit fell off his ass. Oh, the pube caught the stuff.
So now we got lingering schmutz on the pube in the background. He's dragging the whole pube with him for a while. I think that's a corgi fur. It looks like a cork. Francis has talked about butt touching and Keith shows up. Exactly. Steven says, find the winner. Am I still winning? Steven said that shit walked on its own. Oh, that's great. But yeah, they cleared up most of the bubbles in that general area. That was pretty sweet. And they put these guys a little closer to each other.
It mixed them up, though.
Maybe I should try focusing in on them a little bit because the snail like threw them off, the focus off.
And we lost a few.
It's all right.
There's a dog here or something.
That's a purple pube, can't you tell?
Oh, yeah.
Try to focus it a little bit. Whoa. Can I get closer? No.
Yeah.
It won't.
You gotta go through the thing. Screw all the way through.
Nope.
Just the in and out. Move it forward or backward.
No, it doesn't work like that. Oh, nope.
That's the reflection of it.
Yeah, what the crap? Where'd they go?
Go
Why
down.
is it so dark?
Gotta go down.
Oh. Oh, I see what you did there. No, Zen, I've been drinking. Hold on a second. I was just trying to get a better focus on them and I messed it all the way up. There we go.
There we go.
It's a little slanted, but it'll do. That's so funny. That shit walked off on its own. That's gonna drive me nuts. It's too crooked. Branson said perfect. You know what, Branson? I love you. There we go. That's better. Not so bright now. Sen said, you've been taking lessons from Stephen's wheel? Oh, maybe. The snail's going around just saying, I like bubbles. The silicone on this tank is even incredibly clear. He did a really good job on this tank.
Yeah, it's a nice tank. That's cool.
Steven says 75% off screen and silent. Perfect. Carol says they look wrinklier than this morning. Yeah, the snail just ran them over. Welcome back, Coro. Because they've been thinking really hard about hatching. Look at all the infusoria on the glass below the first egg. That's pretty cool. We'll probably be here with you guys for another 12 minutes, and then we're going to let this stream run unattended while we get some rest for this evening. And I will be up in the morning bright and early to check on the eggs, and if need be, I will be resetting the stream for a fourth frickin' go. So 11 more minutes, we're here with you guys. Dog already went to bed. He's like, screw you guys, I'm going home. Yeah, he absolutely cannot stay awake past 11:30. Steven says, okay, my new prediction is 4:38 a.m. And I believe Fish Nerds was 4:20.
Yep.
Oh, for which one, Steven? Left, middle, right.
They're all new now.
No, they're still in the same order.
No, they're not. He moved them around.
Granton. Branton says, I'm going to go 4:39. And Steven says, yes.
C is now A. The other two, I'm not exactly sure. But they were on the other side of that.
How about just for the first one out of the egg, whatever time? We need to get DraftKings in on this.
DraftKings.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, Brian's not a fan of DraftKings.
They ripped me off.
You see the one for Sirius swimming around. They're so cool. Oh, one of the snails just touched one of the Corys and they dooted.
Yeah, as far as they have been around.
Zen says, I'm saying A now and at 3:17 y'all's time, which is Central.
Yeah, A is your original egg.
And Branton says, how'd they rip you off? I'm curious.
Oh, the whole Rainmakers. I don't know if you know about the NFTs, the cards where you play for lineups. So everybody had these portfolios. I had a portfolio, and then they just quit doing them and gave everybody pennies on the dollar for what they had invested. It was messed up. I got some friends that had thousands into it. They just shut it down. Didn't say a word, nothing.
Yeah.
There's a big lawsuit against them right now.
Zenny says, oh, I thought y'all were an hour ahead, still saying 3:17 though. Okay. No, we're on Central Time too. I came from Eastern Time. Still getting used to the Central Time. Cora says portfolio, more like port drinkio. Drinky what?
I'm not sure.
Steven says, okay, 4:38 Central Time. Fred says, wow, that wouldn't sit well with me. That's why I don't gamble.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
Cora says, yeah, there's a bunch of that BS, but to be honest, they're a predatory-ass company just like crypto and penny stocks.
Well, there's a big class action lawsuit, so hopefully we get some of our money back.
Uh-oh, here comes the snail again. Port wine. Okay. Oh no.
Here we go. Watch your eggs, then.
I like the bubbles. The bubbles are so yum.
Call them George. Fuck your eggs.
Hey, we put them in there. No, he's taking number 8 away.
He's playing soccer.
No. Look at what he's doing. Zamboni snail. Well, he had him just totally fuck right off. What the crap? Oh, Lord. Oh, what? This egg? Bye. are way over here. So what do we do now? Oh hell!
But the one over there is Sensei.
I don't know what to do. Steven said, "Go!" Oh. Cora says, "Is that egg gonna hatch earlier or later now?" Steven said, "Get out your chopstick."
Yeah, I could probably move it over.
Push the baby back over. Oh, you look sad. Cora says, "Does the pube help more or the snail?"
I don't know where the pube went.
There's one there. See it? It's got a red tone to it. I don't know what the hell that is. Steven says, "I think it went back in time, so later."
Alright.
Then he says, "Crap, now you have to stay away and go back and forth like Wayne's World. Camera 1, camera 2.
These two.
Aw.
Which tour?
No! That's egg watch, guys. Those three.
A little closer.
Yes, a little tiny bit closer. That's good. Thank you.
I don't think that's the right egg.
It is the right egg,
That's
dog.
not I think it's that one.
That sends it. Get out. Let me. Oh, that's the wrong. That's an imposter egg. Here comes the right one. So now we got a fourth in play.
Oh, no, it's tight.
Steven said B and C picked up more pubes. Crow said it's actually one of Jeff's beard cane. Jeff's beard cane.
Jeff Beard Cave.
I'm giving myself a golf clap for that one. I don't know, Steven. I have no idea what's her life anymore.
Jeff Beard Cave.
Too much. Steven says, "Can you tilt it slightly and roll it back in place?"
You put A back in front.
Like little Zorbag rolls. Oh shit, we messed up our odds. The only egg watch in history that ends with more eggs than the star.
You're multiplying.
Oh, Steven says, "I got the left is happy as fuck." Yeah, look at the smiley face on him. That's cute. Yeah. Zen says, "Well, now that there are 4, I clearly have to go for the D. It is the way." Not the D.
Zen wants the D. I think yours is actually A, Zen.
Yeah, the happy face one was the one that should have been there, and the other one, I don't know where it came from.
Snail brought it.
Oh, I just watched a snail fart. It came out of a shell. Steven says B seems like the underdog.
Yeah, he's the newbie.
What is that floating in? It's a paratrooper. More schmutz. The snail's got a current going in there. There's shit everywhere. Oh, goodness.
The eyelash?
Oh,
that's the pube!
Pube incoming! Zen says paramecium trooper. Oh, number whatever, which one that is, just gave a nice spin.
Number C.
Yeah, just gave a spin.
Snail with the other thing.
Should we pull them out now?
This one really is lazy.
He's sleeping. It's a sleepy snail.
He'll get fired. The other one's he's trucking along.
Yeah, the other one's causing trauma. I almost said trauma. We're going to wake up and those legs are going to be nowhere near the camera and we're not going to know which one's who. I'll just see a whole bunch of panicked chat comments. Look, another paramecium trooper. It's another pube. It's another pube. Look at it. It's glorious. It's so sparkly and shiny. It's a well-fed pube.
Got a head.
That's crazy. Steve says, no, you're going to wake up to 5 eggs, obviously. Where are all these pubes coming from? Oh, this is too much. This is the hairiest set of balls I've ever seen.
Hey.
Brendan says change the stream to Pube Watch. Oh, that's a good one. Usually we have glassworms invading, but this time it's pubes. You don't want to know the answer to that. Ram's horns are manscaping in the tank. Oh, that one decided to wake up.
Guess we should have rinsed it after we got it from Steven.
This Egg Watch sponsored by
Pea pubes.
Pea pubes. Oh, goodness. Hope the kids can't hear us.
I hope your kids are doing something more interesting than watching some fucking eggs.
Hey, this is highly entertaining for me. It's riveting and for 13 other people, too.
Can't seem to hold the kids' attention, though.
No. They don't move enough. But maybe when they're hatching out, maybe.
Maybe just throw up to 20 Rams worth in there and call it soccer.
But then you have to do it on a regular camera, not digital. Give prepubescent a whole new meaning.
Daddy, what's a pube?
You see that hair on that ball there?
Hi.
Or look at the camera. Oh, you can see his little heart beating. See his
He is
heart.
on it.
Yeah, see his heart is. You can see his heart beating. Ooh, D just turned too. But you can see C's little heartbeat right there where that black line is going into, looks like D's egg, that little pink pulsing right there. Oh, his little heartbeat. Yeah, Zen, C is really getting into it. Maybe we'll have a jailbreak eventually. Cora says C is going to get off before D. Out. Brandon says he's only ever watched Pleco eggs this close. We have a few live streams of egg watches if you're interested in seeing some others, but they're mostly Corys. We've done axolotls twice. The rest are Corys. In a couple of days, we'll be doing Kaneki Corys as well. And one, I'm thrilled to find out what their new name is.
Probably do the cherry barb eggs one of these days too.
Yeah. But these Kanekis have not spawned in over a year, so we're very excited.
Hello, June.
Hi, Auntie June. Good morning. And yes, we've added another egg, Auntie June. It's the snail's fault. I think it's bringing another egg over right now. I know it's still night, but did you just wake up? Morning can be any time if you just wake up. Yep, he's bringing over another egg. Let's see how far he makes it. Oh no, he just threw it to the side. You're right, Stephen. We might have a fifth one in here by morning.
That's a big pile of eggs.
Oh goodness, he's coming right back for them.
Yep. Let's see what
We might have to take him out.
Yeah.
June says A, B, C, and D. Wow, there may be a E coming in. Dun, dun. He made a turn, but still, they're wily creatures. Good eye, mates.
There you
Good
go.
eye.
He's
Dun,
behind them though.
dun, 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 dun.
There's the egg in the bag.
He's like, where? Bet.
Or is it that white clump that walked off?
it's the
clump?
pube clump. He's eating a pube clump.
They're eating the pubes.
Must be delicious. He stopped for it. He's dispensing pubes. The pube generator.
Let's go see.
June says, that's gross. We don't know what those strings are, so we're just calling them pubes, Auntie June. No offense.
Yes, it is.
It's nature. It's beautiful. Oh, look, there's a fifth one in the background now.
No, it was there.
Like a full moon.
It was there. I was hoping he'd push it forward. Oh, he's going around back. Maybe he will.
He's gonna body slam it with his shell.
Three-wheel
And
monkey.
just go He's over here. Branton says, well, my next batch of Cory eggs is definitely going to have pubes. Makes all the difference, Branton. Trust me. Oh, goodness. Probably just lost subs. But yeah, all the bubbles are gone now. It's a lot less bright. It's focusing on them better. Look at all the paramecium on D. They're just swarming on it. My son brought home a little singing reindeer scares the cats. Perfect.
They're active.
Yeah. Maybe they just needed that turn. Kind of like chicken eggs. They needed a turn-in. I put out a short earlier and it got 26 views. Man, I'm rolling in views there. 2 times plus 6. What do you think? Should we leave the horns in there overnight and see what we wake up to, or remove them and the eggs will be where we left them?
Feel like gambling?
I'm not a gambler. I'll scratch off a ticket if it's bought for me, but I think he's coming right for them. But he might be moving number 5 in.
I think that might be just a show.
No, I can see it's still a baby in there. Yeah.
There was an empty egg somewhere around.
He ate it. I switched to gosh, he ate it. When he said he pushed it behind him, he was actively eating it. I watched it go into his face hole. With his little raspy rasps.
He's pushing it.
He is.
Push it forward. Bring it this way, buddy.
He is.
Bring it this way, buddy.
I was trying to get the bubble attached to it. I'm telling you, that snail likes bubbles.
He's bringing it forward. Oh.
Nope, he's taking it for a ride.
Oh!
Oh! It's Noah! What the crap? That's not even fair, dude. One tiny little bubble made that whole egg float. Come on, buddy. I can't get the bubble. How? I can't get the bubble off. Honey, it's floating.
He just stuck a bubble to the egg. Right up to the surface.
He's like, get out of my way, peasant. And now I'm up here trying to get it to sink again, but the bubble's very, very velcroed to the egg. And that little tiny bubbles, honey, I can't get it to not float. It did. It shot up like a rocket. It's right there. That's some snail bullshit. What did that egg say to him?
What was it? Fucking Bubble Bob.
Oh, he's coming back for more carnage. All right, last, I'm going to touch it. See if my finger will take the... Oh, it stuck to my finger. There he goes.
There you go.
I saved him. He's on his way back down. That was crazy, snail. That wasn't even cool. You're grounded. That snail is grounded. Jeff said, told you snails are evil. Yeah, that bitch has to come out. And Corey hatched midair. Oh, I can't even open. Oh, they're okay. You are fired. You are also fired. But not for doing a bad job. Yeah.
Keep the night out.
And Zen says, and then there were 5.
Whoops.
Oh, whoa, that was major off camera. No, you're not even kind of close. Here, I'll do it. I'm looking at them. Live action, folks. And then there were 5. Left one is still happy as fuck. Yeah, the one on the right has a little top hat. You're right. He's fancy. Yeah. That's the perfect. Aw. Mark says we're gonna be here all week. What are you doing? You know what? Let me help you by fucking this up. I love you so much. Don't touch the microscope. I can't even stop giggling. Fucking fixes. No, you've done enough. Thank you. We're in our room.
We're there. Smiley face.
And he said perfect.
Look at that smiley face. Oh my god.
There. Oh goodness.
See, it's even better now. If I wouldn't have touched it, it's all part of the process.
Where's my chocolate? Oh my goodness. But then there were 5.
People are gonna come back and be like,
we keep them guessing. It keeps them coming back. Steven says Peplin is aligned though. Looks good.
yeah.
It's just a little cattywampus, but I ain't touching it again unless you do. And less bubbles.
Yes, June.
They're all B now. There's left, 2, middle, 4, and right. I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow from giggling so much today. And the new guy even has his own pube with his top hat. Nice. He's got a golden pube. He's fancy. June said this was much simpler earlier.
Yeah, it gets harder and harder.
Zen says, is that pube outside the tank? No. No, it ain't.
No.
It ain't.
It went the tank.
It might be Ryan's pube.
No, it'd be curly.
She's saying that Steven's Stevie pube. Like looking at the eggs with the naked eye, you don't even see any tendrily strings on them.
Yeah, you can't even see that with your eye.
So that's why I think it's baby hair algae.
I think it's just fibers from something.
Steven says, there were 2 damn eggs when this started. They had siblings off screen. There's still more if you want me to bring them into view.
Yeah, we can run them some more. We gotta get the snail in there to run.
Put another bubble on one. That was bananas.
Ooh, snail soccer. We got a new sport.
That was bananas. Only Oscar says the one to the far left looks like it's smiling, doesn't it? It's got eyebrows and everything. Jeff says it's magic. Stephen P. Don't question magic.
Winking.
It does.
Or has one eye.
I agree, June. It's very cute. Is there a rabbit outside that keeps setting off that light?
There's probably a bunch of rabbits outside.
Did you see any?
No. Not at the moment.
June says the middle one has a J. It's mine. I see the J. So which one are you betting on now?
I'm
Left, 2, middle,
I can't
4,
bet on
right.
it. I'm the host. I'll get something on pop them up here.
Brian Shrimp still doesn't know what's going on in the background.
Yeah, I want to see the brine shrimp roll them around.
They're too big for that. They couldn't even pop a bubble.
It's underwater and it's buoyant.
Steven says, I'm running on 3 hours sleep and it's so cold in this room and I'm definitely going to be asleep when one hatches. Well, you need some sleep. You have a busy day tomorrow too. Francis says, all right, I'm crashing. Have a good night, everyone. The middle one is going to hatch first.
Could be.
Well, sweet dreams, Branton. We'll probably see you back here in the morning. Have a good night.
Good night, man.
And Jude says she's not rooting for Jay.
There you go. One with the pube halo.
Oh, A just moved. So he says, I think I'm right behind y'all. It's already after midnight and I still have Amazon shipping to do.
You ship for Amazon? That's a lot of freaking work.
Oh, goodness. So sweet dreams, Sunny. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you in the morning. We should be heading out of here soon because we said we were going to do that half an hour ago and then we started giggling with Pube Patrol.
Pubes and snails.
Snail soccer.
Yeah.
Definitely a new sport. But I think that was a foul when he attached the air bubble. I think that's cheating.
That was cool, though.
He took the ball right off the field.
Just
Shopping.
snipped that.
Yeah, she said she meant shopping. It's only 10:24. OMG, it's 12:25 here. Super late. Jeff says, Foxy, have you ordered from Amazon lately?
Yeah.
Yes, we have some grandbaby gifts coming in. Steven says, yep, sleepy time for me, night. Sweet dreams, guys. We're going to be heading that way too. We'll leave the stream up, but it'll be unattended, and I'll be back bright and early. Definitely not bright-eyed or bushy-tailed to reset the stream, so. Stop reminding me, Zen. You're making me sweat. 2.5 weeks to Christmas.
What'd you get, June?
Ooh, a Secret Santa gift today. Very appropriate. Oh, and is it something cat? You get another cat, June? Maybe from Aqua Rocks, Colorado, the clippy ones. I want one of those so bad.
Yeah, those tank cats are pretty cool.
I just have to buy myself one. I went to last time when they were all out, when I did that order.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to head on out of here for the evening too, guys. So thank you so much for tuning in with us. We'll see you in the morning. Oh, yeah, we got an actual Amazon driver now too. Right? Fancy city person. Until they toss it on your porch.
Oh, so the same person brings all your stuff every time?
Is it the same person? Was it plants for her Oscars? It's a live long and prosper woodcut.
Amazon driver, like with an Amazon van.
Yeah.
Instead of a fucking U-Haul or something.
Someone sent her a live long and prosper wood cutting.
Nice.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah, we're going to head the same way, guys. We're going to head on out of here to bed. We'll leave it up and running, but we're going to leave it unattended. So
what happens, happens.
I'll turn the music up a little bit for you guys to lull to, and I'll be back here about 6:30 to reset it. So
don't go nowhere. Just wait for it.
So have a great night, and we will see you in the morning. Sweet dreams, and thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, Scotty was your secret Santa. That's awesome. Well, he sent you a very appropriate gift. Have sweet dreams, guys. Good night. Good morning, all four of you. Woke up just to reset the live stream. So we still have all four of these very, 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 very lazy Corys and their freaking membranes still. Oh, goodness. Oh, Anita, the stuff moving around in the far back is a brine shrimp that was fed yesterday. Put it in there to try to tickle the eggs, but it didn't work. You know, Haji. Good morning, 3G, Branton, Al, Jody. Goodness, you guys are up super early. And their sibling just zoomed by, but still no jailbreak. What is going on? Good morning, Juanita. Good morning, Al. Yes, that's me. You hear? Is the music too loud over my voice? Oh, Juanita says she woke up at 4, couldn't go back to sleep. I'm sorry. I had to set the alarm to make sure I got up to reset the live stream in time, and I am not doing that. I'm here chatting with you guys. I'm gonna have 20 minutes till cut time. So give me just a moment to set up the new live stream, and I'll get back with you guys and gals. So Anita, how long do you raise the kids for before you move them on. I was curious about that. I'm very fascinated about baby goats. I think that's going to be my new stimming thing. Eight weeks minimum. Oh, so like puppies and kittens. Oh. I wasn't sure how long it took for them to grow up. Sarah says, just finished dinner. Well, good morning from me, Sarah. Good evening to you. I was expecting to come back to some empty shells. No, of course not. And it looks like the brine shrimp is asleep under the one. But it just had one of its hatched siblings zoom by, so hopefully something will happen today. It's gotta happen today. Juanita says we may only have goats a year or two more. Ed's dementia's getting worse. Oh, totally understand. So what you're telling me is if we want a Juanita goat, we gotta get a move on. I'm sorry to hear that, Juanita. I get that, Juanita, that it changed a lot for you guys. Life has a funny way of doing that to us. Usually that change, although if it's something big that happens, it usually is something better that comes from it. So let's see what the silver lining is, Juanita. There definitely is one. Juanita says, I go to the ortho on 10th, maybe be released from my walker. Now that is a scary thought. I know. Once you're given the green card, like to get off of a certain device, like my rollator, they gave me the go to start using a cane, but I'm still scared. But they said I'm ready, and I need to start doing that. So hopefully you are released from your walker. I hope you feel strong enough to be. And good morning, Jody. Hope you're doing well this Sunday morning. I am currently setting up the next live stream we're going to go over to since they still haven't hatched. Exactly, Jody. I hope she's able to get out of her walker. Alrighty, I have the whole new live stream set up. I have this live stream set up to automatically redirect any of you guys that are still in chat with me this morning to the new live stream so we can start part 4 here in a few minutes. This is bananas, guys. It's like that one time I tried to hack axolotls on camera and it took like, what, 5 days? Something silly like that. Jody says, and Foxy, until you mentioned it on live the other day, I had no idea you had been in a wheelchair. I wish you the best as well. May your legs be strong and your heart be stronger. Thank you very much, Jody. When I had my neck surgery, they had to go in there and fix one of the vertebrae. They ended up having to pull out that whole vertebrae and replace it with artificial stuff. It was way worse than they expected it to be, and when they were pulling out that vertebrae, they hit some nerves that caused me to immediately lose the use of my legs. It took me 11 months of working very hard and concentrating on just getting my big toe to move to prove to them that I'm worthy of like rehab and stuff, because they said I wouldn't walk again. Once I started being able to wiggle my big toe, they were like, okay, let's get her into rehab. So they gave up on me until I showed them I wasn't worth giving up on. And I haven't stopped since. It's been a long road. But if you're damn determined for something and you work very hard at it, eventually you will have it. I just can't believe I just can't believe I'm doing it. It still blows my mind. I'm very stubborn. My mom says I'm very brave. I have no fear. I just tell her that's an autistic trait. I do have fear. I just show it differently. Jody. Yes. Sorry. I'm mixing names up this morning. But yeah. Just gotta keep pursuing at it. But I've come a long way. And this recent stint with physical therapy has really, really helped strengthen up my right hip to make it feel like it can compete with the left leg now. So yeah, it's doing a lot better. And Jody says that is incredible. The hardest part is not giving up yourself. We are very proud of you. Thank you very much for that. It's hard not to give up on yourself, and I think that's because it's so painful. But if you can figure out the pain, then it's easier to get through the rest of it. I think pain is what holds a lot of us back from trying, whether it's physical, mental, emotional. Sometimes we just gotta break that freaking ceiling, you know what I mean? So what if we get cut? We'll heal. Hey, kitty, you're looking at my pathos plant wrong. I'm sit with Mama before the world wakes up. Okay. Alrighty, so I have the new stream all set up. It's all secured, so we shouldn't get any bots and trolls in there. Got the links all secured. Now we're just waiting for the great migration. A couple more minutes. Once I restart the stream, I'm going to make myself some coffee. Jody says, when I was 12, I was hit by a car while on rollerblades and got very lucky, but ended up with 120 stitches on my left arm. Oh my goodness. I wasn't able to participate in anything and had a massive growth spurt. Oh Lord.